Right, welcome along if you're with us. Thanks for tuning in. We've got 15 minutes to get to grips with Charlotte in the touring car. If you haven't checked this out yet, it is unbelievable. Just going to tweak my launch. Why can't I move that? So I'm just lowering my secondary clutch. See if it helps me get away a little better. So yeah, touring cars feel excellent. Hiya mate, how are you doing? Cheers for tuning in, buddy. I think it's unbelievable, mate. Absolutely unbelievable. What I like about it, I mean, I've always loved touring cars, as you know. But what I like about it now is this is going to draw people in because the push understeer is gone. So you don't have to adjust your driving style completely for touring cars anymore, whereas before, I feel like you did. So if you wanted to be competitive in touring cars, certainly from our point of view, you had to get used to this way of driving, which cost people their pace in everything else. At least it was for me. That's what happened for me. And now, like I was explaining to you the other day, mate, I feel it now pulls out the corner. When you plant your foot there, it pulls rather than pushes. So I think it's excellent, and I think people are really going to see just how competitive, close racing these cars are now. And I'm hoping that with the improved participation, iRacing get the finger out. Checking my mic's on because I've changed it. Yeah, I think iRacing might get the finger out now and put a rear drive BMW in the mix. I really hope they do.
Alright, get that rhythm back.
Because that'll be the icing on the cake, really. That'll bring a lot of people in, I think. If we get a rear drive touring car. Bop's good as well. Bop's really good. So you'd be straight in the wall there, full throttle. You'd just push out into the wall there previously, and yeah, it feels really good. The only thing I'm slightly not annoyed about, because it's my choice, but I've always wanted to use this bad boy, the sequential
31.4.
but I've also just mapped my secondary clutch for the first time. I've had the wheel over a year. It's the first time I've ever got my finger out and actually set the secondary clutch out properly. So now that I've got the launch control sorted, it means I've got to use this. Right, we'll see if we can string a couple of laps together here. Great. Yeah, the tyres do go off. I like that though. I do like that. Because yeah, these are the same. Lap 2 and 3, they're excellent, and then it just starts to drop off. I've not driven the Audi yet though. I've tried this, I've tried the Veloster. I've not tried the Elantra yet. I think the Elantra is going to be strong here, but
27.519. Good lap.
yeah, that's it, like, get the participation up and it's better. So it looks like we need to find about a second. We're almost there. If I can get out of this in second gear, rather than go down to first. Getting there. Go.
26.314. Fastest car on the racetrack. Good job.
Hey Kieran. No, we haven't got the wets. We haven't got the wets in TCR yet. GT4 though. Wets in GT4. I don't think we've got them in TCR anyway. I've not. I would imagine there'd be wet races if there was. So I don't think we've got it yet. Obviously with the GT4 being the Michelin Pilot Challenge as well as the TCR, I think we'll get it next.
.826. You're the fastest car on the racetrack. Nice and smooth.
Right. I think we're pretty I think we're alright. I'm just using this season's week 1 VRS Snetterton tune here. Seems okay, but I won't really know until we get some quick people in. Although Remco, I mean, he's rapid, so he obviously hasn't put a proper lap in yet because that's not his pace. He's quicker than me. He's much quicker than me. Some good races yesterday though. We had a 4.2k strength of field yesterday. We had some 8k guys racing with us. Yeah, it's great over the curbs, the Honda. I've not driven the Porsche Cup yet. I might have a look at it today. I think there's an interesting one at the Nordschleife today. We've got where is it? Funny forecast. So we've got the Porsche, the Mazda, and then all the GT4s. So we'll probably have a look at that. We're going to do some GT3s at Le Mans, and we've got Wet and Wild GT4 at the Sachsenring, which I've never driven. I've just bought it there. Polinsky, yeah, he was rapid. Yeah, he's not in here, is he? Yeah, he's not in here. We'll keep an eye on Remco because I know he's going to be putting times in. But I mean that felt pretty. I literally just jumped on track and did a couple of laps, but that felt pretty good. I think we'll probably get the quick guys getting into the 24s. But yeah, I think I extracted quite a lot out of that lap. I'm saying that I might not have done. Let's have a proper look at it. But I think I did. We are qualifying in 6 minutes. Right, maybe a little tighter there. Can't be any tighter there. So I've missed a couple of apexes straight away. Hey, buddy. I don't know, mate. I'm not sure. I think Twitch is just the go-to, isn't it, for streaming content, which is a shame. I personally don't like Twitch. I don't like the way the ads run. I know you can upgrade or whatever, you know, to get it pro account or whatever, so you don't. And I think there's some streamers that can get rid of the ads. I think Matt Malone runs no ads, and that's probably why he's probably the only person that I watch. Although I tune in and out of Lubo now and again because I like watching Lubo. But like, so when I watch Samside, I tend to watch him on YouTube because he streams to both. But I don't know. I think the streaming thing. I think it's still a young person's thing. Do you know what I mean? I think it's still a young person's thing, and I think Twitch just caters to them a little bit more because I do feel that the YouTube audience is a more, and no offense, guys, a more mature audience. You know, like we all seem to be a little older than the Twitch guys. At least the Twitch audience, you know what I mean? But yeah, I think I don't know. I think it has its place. I think it's I think one of the big things is the interaction. Do you know what I mean? The interaction between the streamer and the audience. But that's probably why I like it. I hate all the emojis, and if that's what they're called, flying about all over the place. And the language that they use, like, I know we're a little older on the YouTube side, and I've joked about it a few times, but, you know, like, I don't know what they're talking about. It's nonsense. They're just talking nonsense. So, I don't know. But I'll always prefer. I just mean you, Tiger. Just you. You bring the average up. But yeah, I just, you know, Giga, Kappa. I don't know what they're saying. Nonsense. Absolute nonsense. I don't know if it comes from like a multicultural thing where, you know, like, I don't know if they mean things in other languages and it's just like transformed like globally across Twitch. And then that's just ignorance on my part if it is. But it just seems like nonsense to me. Yeah, I think when you look, so my biggest streams, as you guys will know, is when I cover the top splits and max and stuff like that. And them numbers are crazy. Them numbers are really good. And then obviously you go to the Twitch side, and obviously Team Redline will be pushing it out on Twitch, and their numbers are through the roof. But that's because it's Team Redline. But there is people who will tune in. And the biggest thing for me with YouTube is I don't like to sit and hold my phone. Like if I'm in bed, which is normally when I'll watch like a little bit of Twitch before I, get settled for the night or whatever, and I'll have a look on my phone. But most of the time, I'm sitting either in the kitchen or in the front room, and I want to put it on the big screen and watch it on the TV. And as far as I know, unless you're just running a web browser on your TV, you can't do that with Twitch, which is crazy. So I love being able to just sit and relax and watch YouTube like it's big TV stuff. So that's one of the big things for me. Right. So we're about to go, I believe. Yeah, I know this isn't his pace. There's no way. There's no way he's that much slower than me. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. There's not many names I recognise from yesterday. Thanks, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate that, Jay. Yeah, appreciate that, buddy. Thank you very much. All right, here we go then. So I guess we'll get an idea now. I'll probably start from the back on this one. Yeah, you too, buddy. Thank you. Right, let's push that up there a little bit. Cheers for tuning in, guys. We'll get cracking. I'll just go and see if the boss has returned. Right. Fix it. No, it's open. This. Are we talking about this? I've just kind of jumped in. You're talking about the GT4s? Or is it something else that's at Spa now? Or the Porsche Cup? Completely manageable, you say, Kieran? That's surprising, because I struggled with the GT4. And I would imagine the GT4's got a little more downforce, right? Than the 992. Right, we'll just... ready to race. But yeah, good strength of field. The Warren brothers. So these are actually related. Ethan and Dane. They're both from Australia and New Zealand. So I would imagine there may be brothers. Father, son. Who knows? Yeah, I'll have to have a look at the Porsche. I've not driven the Porsche Cup yet in week 13. So we'll have a look at that. We're just waiting for Kiel, if that's how you say it, to ready up, and then we will be going. So Ethan is in the Audi, Dane is in the Hyundai. Cheers, Tiger. I weirdly in that race yesterday, mate, I launched using launch control, which I'm using for the first time. And someone blocked me. I hit them, and I got meatballed on lap 1, and it was fine. It felt fine. It was just dropping back a bit, and then I made a mistake, went off, and then I just left. What am I racing next? So we will have a look at... I'm going to miss that. It's going to be these guys, isn't it? I might try this. In fact, no, we'll probably do Le Mans. I'll probably jump in Le Mans. All that. We'll either do the Porsche Cup at Spa or Le Mans in the Corvette. I'm not getting on with the Mustang. Not getting on with it. I like it. I like the sound. I like the feel. I hate the dash. Hate it. It's ugly as. But the back end just keeps going on me. And it's not like, I know the fixed setups, it's not like the diffs. The problem when I downshift, if I get the downshift wrong, it's not that. It's just getting loose at the rear, and I don't really know why. Anyway, it's difficult to drive on a fixed setup for me, whereas the Corvette is a little more manageable. So I'm favouring that at the moment. So we'll run Le Mans in the Corvette. But yeah, we might just jump into the 992 as well.
The estimated strength of field is 3,542.
Right, see how we get away with the launch control.
You're getting a lot of static on your radio, bud.
Moved it down a bit.
Go ahead, switch back to channel 1 here, guys. Switch back to channel 1. That's going to be all the way to the left for you.
So it looks like I've got my second clutch
lift to grid.
About 12-13%. So we'll just take it easy. We'll try and get a feel for these guys. The Audis will probably go anyway, so unless I get one hell of a launch, I don't think we'll be moving up.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
It's always a bit scrappy. First sector at Charlotte.
Green flag.
Oh, there's a bit of a block on it.
Too wide, right side. See, my man, you put it on. Clear.
Yeah, Veloster completely blocked me there.
Right side. Still there, man. Still there. Still there. Still there. All clear. Right side. Clear.
Wrong place, wrong time there. That was always going to happen. We're getting some revenge. Whoa, why am I getting involved?
Still there. Too wide, left side. Clear. Be ready, fellas. Be ready here.
You ready for what? Am I meatballed? I'm meatballed. Is that a meatball? My steering's bent.
Right side. Clear.
I'll stay out as long as I can. It's obviously not a meatball, but yeah, the Audi's got a good launch anyway, hasn't it? As standard.
3, 2, 9. On your right, clear.
Yeah, I don't know if the Audi knew I was there, moved up to block, or whether he just didn't know I was there.
Spin. He's on the left, on the left. Be careful going through there. Left side. Still on your
Jesus,
left.
man.
Clear, clear.
Oh, you were racing so clean and respectfully as well. I don't know why that happened. Idiot. Ooh! Guess we're taking a slow down there.
Slow down.
How do I get in here? Because I think this pit lane might be quite favourable for me here.
You got the black flag. 10-4.
Or not. How? I mean, I came in under speed there, didn't I?
10 away.
I didn't speed into the pits there.
5 away.
Gained time illegally. Have I come down to?
Don't get too tight to the wall. Leading on me.
Did I come down too tight? I don't know what happened. I don't know what I did wrong. Is that not allowed? You not come in like that? I didn't think there was anything wrong with it. Right, we'll just see what sort of laps we can do. Yeah, it's a strange one, isn't it?
Go, 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 go. Good job, fellas. Good job.
could only assume that
25.15.
that you can't come down the way that I did. Oh, slow down before the pit. Well, I did, didn't I? I would have thought it cleared because I slammed on. I slammed on to slow down to enter the pit, so I would assume it just cleared, but yeah, maybe that's it. That's all it could be, isn't it? I'll do a lap and then I'll see if we can jump into something quick.
Ready, guys. TJ, get ready with your jack.
I don't know if the TCR, it doesn't, I was going to say I don't know if the TCR has a different damage model. Damage model's the same throughout now, isn't it? But I'm getting a lot of damage. For what appears to be very little contact. Certainly for touring car racing. Right, what we're looking at, 1:26.1, fastest lap.
.544. Great lap, that last lap. .173. It's a great last lap, man. Keep it up. Leader's at a 26.427. Watch that car down there. Stay right.
Well, there's people in the 25s there anyway, so certainly not going to get the fastest lap.
Car behind you, kid. 26.215. Doing a really good job, buddy.
I don't know what's happened for us to be P4. Struggling a little bit now.
Our pit official says we need a really minute 42, minute 45.
Right, let's have a look at what meatballed me.
Man, we'll get that thing fixed up for you.
Or what bent the steering. Great start as well. So I was going to go through that gap and then couldn't. But yeah, look at this guy, or this guy. It's a little naughty. I suppose he left me a little bit of room. I can't think of what actually, where the contact come now. I know we got hit just before going onto the oval by this car, but I think the damage was already done. That was just another hit. This was I don't know what he's doing here. He's trying to hit me there. Then realises he's got bigger problems with this guy. Oh yeah, we got caught up in this, didn't we? These two started flirting, and then yeah, that's just a block. That, who's this? Corey McFarlane. Bell End. So he was trying to turn me earlier, and then I wasn't sure. I thought he was getting pushed and he had to move. That's just a block. Looks worse from on board with me. There's a definite movement towards me. Yeah. Lab. Week 13, we'll let him off. Otherwise, I'd be tagging him on Race Lab as a dingbat. Right, I'll let you guys choose. We can do the Porsche Cup, or we can do Le Mans at GT3. This will be wet, this will be dry, I would imagine. Chance of rain is none at Le Mans. Porsche Cup at Spa is 65%. So yeah, I'll let you guys choose which one. Or we could try the Sash and Ring in the GT4s. I don't mind. That one, that one, that one. First person to let me know something, and we'll do it. And we've got 18 minutes to practice. What's that? Tags? I've seen that before. Anyone got a preference? I know there's a little bit of a delay, so I'll give it a minute or so. I will do the TCR again. Because it's the one thing that I know I'm going to be competitive in for the season. So I do need oh, P-Cup is ranked. That's that decision made. Thanks, mate. Chevy Bosch. Right, let's do a little bit of practice in this. And then yeah, can we we're going to be a little bit offset, aren't we, from that one to this one. I don't know why this is not running every half hour or 20 minutes or something. 15-minute race, it only runs every hour. I don't really understand it. I'm glad that it's included in week 13. But it needs to be on more. What? Is there something here at the moment? Because we can see if we can get a set up for this. GT Sprint. Barcelona, Inza, Watkins. Oh, the TCRs are out. The TCR setup is out for Snetterton. It wasn't earlier. Could somebody do me a favour if anybody has... I can do it. I can do it. Let me check. I just want to check the TCR times on Grid and Go compared to the VRS times because... Excuse me. GT4 data packs compared to VRS from Grid and Go are absolutely way off, like at least half a second away. Now, some of that might be down to the driver that they have, but I don't know, they just seem a little off. But I just want to check the TCR times. Because the GT3, the Grid and Go sets for GT3 are, for me, the best that I've used. But yeah, GT4s just weren't. So a 158.7. Yep. So a 158.7 for Snetterton. And that is 158.7. Who's done this? Tell me who does it. And that's in the Honda, Yannick Lapchin. So 158.7 for the Honda, 158.9 for the Audi. Put this on here so you guys know what I'm talking about. The Elantra has done... Oh, they haven't put data on for the Elantra. And the Veloster, same again. So yeah, the Civic, which is what I'll be running, is the 58.7 around Snetterton. And Grid and Go's time is a 59.5. Right? And they've got the Audi being the strongest car. Whereas a 58.7 for the Honda and a 58.9 for the Audi on VRS. So the cars, fair enough, you know, it could be different depending on if Connor's more comfortable in the Audi and Yannick's more comfortable in the Honda. But what's the difference there? 0.8. A 58.7 and a 59.5. So track temp is 44.4. So the air temp's 21.1. What does it tell me? Track temp. But the air temp's 21.1. Air temp is 20, so slightly cooler here as well. Slightly cooler and 0.8 slower. So, yeah, I'm going to have to get my setups from... cheers, Tiger. I'm going to have to get the setups from... a 59.3 on fixed feet. So that's what I mean. So that the time is just off. So I just don't know if they have the personnel to put them times in. Who knows? Anyway, not to worry. Let's see what sort of times we can do around here. I am terrible at Le Mans. But if the car's excellent, it might just balance out.
Get back in that rhythm.
Is this fixed? So it's topping out. I mean, can I not change anything there? It's topping out. That's crazy. I wasn't even in draft, really. So are all the cars just going to fly past me here because the gearing's off? Yeah, get yourself in, mate. I'm no good. Right, well, we can't run the Corvette. Let me see what the crack is. Guys, is everything topping out, or is it just the Corvette? It seems to be maxing out in 6th. Right, we're not getting any response there. Yeah, we'll have to come back in something else. I'll try the Mustang. I didn't want to just go like with the regular stuff. Obviously, I would rather do some of the new stuff. Yeah, it was a good launch, wasn't it? Yeah, the TCR race, mate. Yeah, really good launch. just yeah, I got caught up. Two heroes fighting in front of me and just blocking, and then put me in the wall. Didn't get a meatball, but got bent steering. That's crazy, that though. I've never known a fixed set max out that quickly. Understandably in draft, but not on its own. The Veloster, when it went sideways, yeah, I figured he was coming back in on himself. Cost me quite a bit of time. Like I possibly could have slowed and gone tight, but it wasn't worth the risk. I thought that was the safest option there. And then yeah, I think it was the next corner we got walloped. And I thought it was just lack of awareness, but when I've watched the replay back, I think it was blocking me. Right, let's try the old Mustang, see if this is any better. There's more people in the Ford, so that suggests it's going to be okay. I just hope we don't lose the back end. I wish they'd do something about this dash though, honestly.
Slow one up here in front of you. Get to the middle of the track.
Yeah, this seems a lot more drawn out. $270 I was topping out at in the Corvette. I know, that's the thing, but I've got one on here, so... It seems like it would be a little wasted, because it would only be like 2 inches higher. $65. Ah, cheers, mate. It was 64 though, wasn't it? Is that why I got it? Did I get it for that 1 kilometre over? I knew what you were meaning though, mate. But yeah, I just don't like this. Everything else about this car is awesome. I just don't like that. Looks like some out the middle aisle at Aldi. Like a cheap tool set or something. Like. Feels nice though around here. I guess with a fixed set though, it's not as aggressively set up as the normal Le Mans sets, because it's difficult to straddle that curve without losing the back end. I don't know if it's just me, it seems a little, I don't want to tempt fate, but a little easy to drive, which suggests I'm probably quite slow. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's typical, like Ford, I suppose. This guy got an engine in that, or has he just got his feet through the floor like Fred Flintstone?
Right side. Clear, clear, clear.
Nice this. I don't know, Jay, I think I just personal preference, I think, mate. It's the Ford badge for me. If they got rid of that Ford badge with a big massive 6 on it, like, if they got rid of that, that's the thing. It's too, I don't know, it's like a kid's designed it. Like, they have to get the branding in there.
Keep going.
I don't think it's necessary. But it's just preference. I don't mind the rest of it. I don't mind the information at the bottom's quite nice. The fact that it's split into 2 sections, that's quite nice. It is literally just that massive, big, ugly Ford bit. That, to be honest, once I'm in, that doesn't bother me. I watched Dave's first look at it. I'd driven the car beforehand, and then I watched Dave's review. And as I was watching it, I was thinking, like, I didn't even notice. And then I've got back into the car, and obviously initially you noticed, but then once you're in the zone, and obviously your field of view and everything's probably going to make a big difference to that. But it doesn't bother me. I don't mind that. Because I'm not looking up there. I suppose it focuses your attention on what you need to be looking at. So yeah, I'm alright with that. But I can see why people don't like it. I suppose it depends on your screens and everything, let's say your field of view and right, I'll qualify not to actually get a lap in, but just to get a little bit more time in the car. Hey Dave. No worries, buddy. No worries, mate. I would have liked to have joined, but I had some grown-up responsibilities to do yesterday. I was on taxi duty for the family, but yeah, I'm glad it set everything off the way that it did. That was my hope, because I've been watching stuff before, and like you see one and it triggers people to do it, and obviously after your generosity with the shifter, I thought, yeah, let me see if I can sort of trigger something here. So yeah, very much deserved, mate. Thank you. Yeah, otherwise I'd have been in there as well, because I like the look of the Formula Ford and all that sort of stuff as well. Yeah, it looked a lot of fun. Like, you don't realise just how small that Formula Ford is, do you, until you see it amongst other things. Great little car. I'm really struggling for what I'm going to do next season. Like, I want to be competitive in the things that I'm racing, but there's so many things I want to race. Like, I'm definitely going to do the touring cars because it looks absolutely excellent. And the strength of fields are through the roof for TCR at the moment. And I think there was 4 splits the other day. I know it's week 13, but numbers are good. Yeah, the Porsche Cup in the rain, the GT4 in the rain, the new American muscle cars in the GT3, the Formula Ford, like the new Mazda in the wet. Like, it's just crazy. I can't do it all because I won't be competitive in anything if I do it all. I'm going to have to try and focus on a couple. But yeah, I wasn't sure. I didn't know, Dave, that you'd got rid of the Mustang. I thought you still had that. When you mentioned it the other day in your video that you used to own one, I thought, oh, was it just too economical for you? Have you gone somewhere a little bit more extreme on MPG, like a Dodge Viper or something? Who's buying a Mustang in the winter? Dear me, crazy. What was it like? What was it like in the snow? Did you have it out in the snow? I suppose if you're not commuting to work and that, it's not much of an issue. You wouldn't have to consider it. Getting the old Labrador mobile. Yeah, that's probably a little bit more economical than the Mustang. Did you do the donuts just before you sold it? Chew the tyres up just before you get rid of it? Yeah, exactly, yeah. If anything, I think I like the big windscreen sticker, sun strip thing, whatever you call it. Because I think that one of my issues with driving is I look right in front of the car. I'm constantly focused right in front of the car, and I know it's the worst thing to do, and you need to train your eyes to look further ahead. And I think that helps with that, for me anyway. This feels good round here though. Yeah, you got what you needed to from it. I don't have a bike license. I've considered one. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm really sort of focused further down the road than I would be normally, so I like it. If I could just control the back end of this thing. But yeah, I did consider my bike license. I work quite far from where I live. I've got like a 60-mile round trip on a daily basis, and I thought, oh, I'll get a bike. But I like, if I was to get one, I'd get like an old Harley, like a chopper style, relaxed sort of seating position rather than a sports bike. But when I looked at it, they're not actually that economical. Like, I thought you'd get a lot more like fuel mileage out of a motorbike, but it didn't seem to be the case, which really surprised me.
$59.574.
Yeah, it would just fit, I think. I know what you mean about Mercedes vibes with this though, Dave. Oof. Let's move the brakes back slightly. I'd be in the rig like that at 5.2. Our lass is actually 5.2 and 3/4, she tells me. I've actually put a lap in. I didn't mean to put a lap in. I should have off-tracked it. I can't tell. I've never sort of tried to work out height in terms of streamers and content creators. I had no idea. The only one I know, because I was just watching his stream when he mentioned it, was Lubo, and I think Lubo's like 6'3" or something, and he's stacked as well, so he's a big fella, him. Oh, it's the back end again now. That was the rear diff on the downshift. Enjoy, Dave. Cheers, buddy. Have a good one, mate. Yeah, I thought he was short as well, Dave. That's what I mean. But yeah, unless he's just saying he is. I think he looks short because he's stacked. But yeah, I think he said he was 6'3", I think. Little brother 6'7", dear me. Little brother. My little brother is 6'7". My nephew's not far off, like, he's massive.
Alright, brother, one to go. Left side on the restart. The estimated strength of field is 4,180.
If I had to guess, I'd say
Make sure we're looking at our tires.
Suzuki's the smallest. If I had to guess, I would say Dan Suzuki's the smallest. Or possibly Jardier, however you say it. He looks like he's quite small. But I don't know. And Ollie. Well, that might be deceptive. I think because you can see, when Ollie's streaming, you can see most of his torso. Like, I'm just cut off here. You can see most of Ollie, so it makes you think a little smaller. I don't know. I'm only 5'10" though.
5 cars left to grid.
So they're probably all bigger than me.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Matt Malone's moustache is at least 3 foot on its own. Samsoid looks tall. Yeah, he looks like a big lad. Right, who's in here? Are you in here, Tiger? Did you get in?
Everyone's gridded.
Right, here we go. Let's try and survive this. What's next? Can we get into something next?
Line up behind the 15.
Hello, Christian. Single point. No single side. No. Judgment.
I've just registered for the next one.
Is that right?
So I can do a couple. So we'll see what the 15 does in the Corvette Genston, because surely everyone's just going to pass him on the first straight. To watch our downshifts. Whoa! To watch our downshifts in a second. I'm surprised I got under 4 minutes there. I mean, I normally do, but not on the first time out in a car, like on one lap. I would normally struggle. Still way off pace, but quite happy with that.
Alright, Earl, all on you. Smash that gas pedal there, boss man. Let's do it. Alright, looks like you're going to be lining up behind the 15. Pace cars off. Are you ready? Green flag.
Corvette's got to slow down anyway. But yeah, he's about to top out in 10 kilometers per hour, so we'll just drift by the number 20 now. You can hear it.
Right side. Still there. Still there. Still there. Still there. Still there. 2 wide, right side, 1 only. You're clear.
strange time to lose traction there. I was pretty much out of the corner and very little rotation. I thought I was.
Right side. Still there. Still there. Clear. Moving. .57. Right side. Still there. Clear, clear, clear. Yeah, well, we all make mistakes. We all make mistakes. We just gotta focus and move forward now.
I wasn't worried. You were worried. Warming the tyres.
On your right. Clear.
This looks very much like my Porsche. Oh, look at the pull here.
Right side. Still there. Still there. Clear. Clear.
Burke's got some pace here. I think he's getting a bump from Tom as well, though.
One on the right side. Still there. Still there. Clear. On your right. Still there. Clear, clear, clear. Let the five out, five out, five out. Take him in. Left side. Still there. Still there. Still there. Clear. Left side. Clear. Be
Head
ready
steering.
Be ready for an audible. I don't know what happened there, but we'll have to kind of take a look at it. Man, we'll get that
See what
thing
was going
fixed
on
up for you.
So he bumped me, And then once he tried to move me over, I think I got my elbows out, and then I don't know. I think it's as much my fault, possibly. Initial impressions, I knew what I was doing by moving back over, but I didn't like the initial bit here. Like, he knows what he's doing there. Now, to be honest, no, I don't think I've done anything wrong. There's room for him. That's not an off track. That is pretty much the racing line. I'm guessing he's high I rating. Yeah, 6k. So I guess I should be invisible because he's higher I rating than me. So he's definitely edging out that way. I suppose I'm moving over left slightly as well. Maybe it's just a race. So what was I doing? He's blaming me. What do you think? Is this on me? Look at the white lines. Right? What do we think? Am I in the wrong here? So he's saying he's saying both times I turned into him. I get that it's a left-hand corner, but both times you turned into me. I mean, I am turning left, but what do you think? I mean, I'm baffled as to why this would. I know what you mean, Connor. Like, I think it is an incident, but are you not tight here?
All right, man. It's going to be the white flag this time.
My line is to straight line this. Hey, Danny. Evo 5. Where's that gone? That's just disappeared. Your comment disappeared there, Evo 5. I don't know why. Yeah, I mean, I'll hold my hands up if I'm side by side with someone here though. Like, yeah, I'm staying right down here anyway. I kind of cut that. Certainly, if I'm side by side with somebody. Excuse me. And then I am moving towards him, like. But again, like, are people not tighter over here for this corner? I am. Like, let me see what other people are doing. Oh, I've gone too far. Was it lap 1 then? Yeah, that's me, innit? Let's see what the quicker guys are doing. In terms of his line. I don't know how he's managed to stay out here in the... oh, it's not. Who am I trying to find here? So I'm always at least maybe half a metre left. He's missed that by miles anyway, but... Yeah, this is more my line, and he's obviously moving right as well, though. I think I'm too far over then. Yeah, maybe I just got it wrong. But yeah, racing incident. We'll go back in. I like how the Mustang feels there, though. Yeah. What happened to you? Nice, Danny. Nice, mate. Yeah, what happened to you, Tiger? Did you get walloped? What time does this go? On the hour? Is it just starting, have I? Am I jumping into this as it's about to qualify? Confused. Is that go then? Yeah, it is. Right. Let's qualify again then, we may as well. I think the pace was kind of there. Crashed out. What were you running? What car were you in, mate? Who's the guy we've just crashed with because he's going to be in here just so I don't kill him again? He was 6K, wasn't he? I don't think he's in here. He's probably reporting me.
Green flag.
Oh, the Merc's pretty strong here though. Is it your own doing or did you get hit? It's normally stuck in the eye. It's normally pretty clean. If you can get out the first sector alive, it's normally pretty clean. Unless you go side by side with me towards the Porsche curves, and then it's not. Do one more of these, then we'll do some more TCR and have a look at the sash and ring. Struggle to get under 4 minutes, so this one I think it seemed a little sloppy in the first sector. Although it's got purple in 3 and 4. Evo 5, thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. Thank you very much, mate. Welcome along. For anybody who's new, jump in the Discord, get involved. It's meant to be in the description, but it probably isn't, so I'll shot a link into the chat and pin it shortly. Yeah, appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Whoa, whoa, whoa! And we're gone.
Hang on to it.
What was what, Danny? Is this going to count? It's not going to count now. Oh, would have been like P4 or something as well, by the looks of this. Right, Discord. Oh, it's a Viking battle horn, Danny. I can't believe that's the first time you've seen that. Every stream that's there. As soon as I get a subscriber, every single time that comes up. But yeah, hence the Viking stuff. That is my ancestry. You've never seen that? Yeah, it's always there. It's every time. I've had it for like a couple of months now. And there's a member one as well when people become members. Ragnar pops up from the Vikings show. Discord link is pinned if anybody would care to join. Right, we are ready to race. Right, I think with this should time itself quite nicely to jump into either. We'll go back into the touring cars because I need to practice the Sachsenring. I don't want to go into there blind and we'd have like literally no time to practice. So we'll jump on the grid in this one, withdraw, and then we'll have 5 minutes practice in TCR. But if we die in this one, which is probably 50-50, we'll jump into the Sachsenring GT4 and practice.
We're on 1 to go. Left side on the restart. The estimated strength of field is 4,624. Alright fellas, don't have far to walk today, so be short speed. Got a beautiful day for a race, got a great sold out crowd here in front of us today, guys. Focus on our details. The road's closed.
Half the field is on the grid.
Oh, mate, thank you. Vinus Van Ziel, thank you very much, buddy. I think you've been a member a while, a subscriber a while as well, Finus, I remember. Thank you very much, mate. Really appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Cheers, Tiger. But yeah, really appreciate that, Finus. Thank you, buddy. Right, is the guy in here who we just killed in the last one? Don't think he is he? Unless it was a Maori, but I don't think it was.
Five cars left the grid.
Ah, thanks, buddy. Thanks, mate. Appreciate that. Thank you. All the way from South Africa. What time is it there, buddy? That's one place I don't know the difference in time there. But I would imagine it's almost the opposite, so it must be night time, is it?
Get behind the 3.
In my head it is, because it's
behind the 21.
down there.
Get behind the 11. Get behind the 7. They can be lining up behind the 75.
Oh, that surprises me for being so far away. That surprises me. But yeah, it's two here, so yeah, that's all right.
Remember what our goals are for the day. Important.
Survival, mate.
Alright, looks
Go,
like
mate.
we can line
No,
it
it's
up
not going. I'll go.
75.
Very gentlemanly of him.
Green flag.
I can't work out which car it is that sounds amazing. I think it's the Corvette. Mustang sounds better inside, but it's not raining where I am, Tiger. Oh, it wasn't. It wasn't when I started the stream. It might be now. Chevy behind me had issues. As the number 18 car is about to have his own issues as he tops out at 270, which is here.
Left side.
Look at all the Chevys just backing as a run up.
Clear. Still there. Quarter. In front of you now. Keep your eyes open. Clear. Left side. Right. Left side. One car only. Clear. Clear.
That was sketchy. I am up north. That is official. Slow down for Esteban. It's going to be beef behind.
Keep your eyes open.
It wasn't. I thought there'd be a bit of retaliation there, but they've made the right decision in the end. I saw, you know, the flicker that I've been getting. Anybody who watches the stream all the time, you'll know what I mean. I thought I'd sorted it out. I looked into something, and it was something to do with the refresh rate, I think. So the monitors, 165 refresh rate, and it was something to do with that, I think. No, only the Corvette tops out, I think, mate, that I've seen. It's the first car I've ever driven around here that tops out.
One off port, one off port. In the middle, he's in the middle. Stopped almost. We're fine.
Right, I'm being told we're fine. Caught me on the rear left. Hopefully it's just a bit of body work. Yeah, so I was always told to set my frames. Wow, that was a violent hit.
Eye open, stay right.
I was always told to set my frames to match the refresh rate. What are you doing? And then apparently that wasn't the case, and the 165 isn't a true refresh rate. I don't know, so somebody had wrote something about going back down to 144, so I did, and it's much less, but it still does happen. I haven't quite resolved it, but it has got a little better. If you're not sure what I'm on about, you'll see it. I'll point it out when it happens. The screens just flicker, they all just flicker.
14.096.
And I've always had it since I had this new PC and these monitors.
Still there. Clear, clear, clear. On the left side. You're clear.
Lucky I didn't get hit behind from Zayad, however you say it. Sitting ducks, the Corvettes. I don't, mate, no. No, I don't use NVIDIA. I would do if I didn't edit. Obviously, when I try and edit and it's all connected on the triples, it's a little difficult to sort your editing out. But I do like NVIDIA Surround for when you can set the bezels up and line everything up. I think it looks a little tidier. But yeah, it's not worth it because you can't really do anything else.
Keep after, brother. Get close to pit. Keep after him. slow on the right. .052.
Wow. What a divvy. I don't even know what he's cut there. I don't get that. Because he joined perfectly. He was in the air and everything. He just joined perfect. So he kind of gone off on much bumpy stuff, you wouldn't think. But then how did he get the air? Maybe he did. I don't know. I'll have a look. What was that? Lap 3? Oh, maybe a slow down for this guy. Like he was a little too far over that curb. Yeah, I know what you mean there, Tiger. That does make sense. Is that the only way to do it as well? Do you have to go into display settings and enable it every time and like line it up every time?
Guys, open. Very slow on the right.
Loving this new damage model. Oh, bodywork just peeling off. How do I get that slowdown and they don't? Same line, wasn't it? Was that not the same line?
One to go.
Oh, come on, man. They've got to do something about these slowdowns.
Doing a really good job, man.
Honestly, they've got to do something.
Car is sitting in the middle of the track.
Absolutely ridiculous. I mean, we were down to 0.2 and then we were just completely slow through the final chicanes. Ridiculous. I can't believe that hasn't been addressed. It's the only thing I'm not happy with, I suppose, at the moment with iRacing. Just looking at my pace here though, this is good for me. 58 flat. I'm not normally good round here. Well, that draft off the other Mustang, but still pretty pleased with that. Just about hold on to this one. Yes. Yes, it is. More Mercedes, I would say, than BMW.
T2 is the fastest car on the racetrack. 54.999.
And the Corvette, weirdly, reminds me of the Ferrari. I don't know if it's just the dash and the way the rev lights go up, but it does. It reminds me of the Ferrari a little bit. Right, let's have a look at this lunatic who jumped over the thingy. That was him. So he's going straight here, isn't he? He's landed it well, though. Yeah, he's done well to gather it. Whoa, he hasn't half done well. Crazy, that. Yeah, good driving. Good driving. Right then. 10 minutes for time. That's another thing I haven't ran since I got this computer, Microsoft Flight Sim. I've still got all the controls and everything, but just haven't hooked it up. But yeah, maybe that's where he's been practicing. Right, we'll go touring cars and then we'll go Sachsenring. And we'll try not to get meatballed on this one. Right. Let's just focus on sighting while I nip off for 2 minutes. What? Right. Tiger's in. Excuse me. Yeah, so anyone on the stream, this is Tiger, who you talked to in there. Pooey Tiger. This is Mark. And he's rapid in the touring cars. Right, do we qualify or do we not qualify? I think we qualify on this one. And yeah, we'll qualify with the Snetterton on, and then yeah, we'll stick the modified one back on. So you can't touch the fuel level on the VRS set. As soon as you reduce the fuel, it fails tech, so I'll have to modify it slightly.
Start getting a look at pit road. Going to be pitting in about 5.
I still think the Audi is one of the best looking cars on the game.
On your left. Clear hand.
DRE Pit Crew software. What's that, Kieran? I've not heard of that. Cheers, Tiger. Good luck, buddy. Right, let's see how we qualify. Some quick guys in here though. Could you post a link for me, Kieran, in the Discord, mate? Because that sounds class. That sort of immersion's what we want. I know there's a certain amount of speech recognition stuff with crew chief, but I could never get on with it.
Start thinking about your entry to pit road. We think we might be losing a little bit there.
Thanks, Matt.
Green flag.
Nearly in the wall there to get out of it. Way too much curb.
26.532.
Messed this lap up as well because of the exit. Terrible. Tiger's got me beat. Terrible. I think there is a couple of tenths in the final chicanes, but what do we need? Oh, we need 100th. But he'll be going quicker. He'll be going quicker, so probably get pushed right back actually. Oh, it's wrong. Yeah, everyone's going to be going quicker, so maybe down to P5.
I think we're pitching in 2. Checker flag.
Yeah, there's a few people are going to go quicker here because these high rating guys. Although it's only Jesus who's going to go quicker, I think. Like who we expect to go quicker. Obviously, these guys could because Alexi 2.4K has took 2 tenths out of me. But yeah, 100th in it between myself and Tiger, but I think he'll go quicker now. I did, yeah. I messed both up. I messed the final chicane up on my first, which obviously messed up my second anyway. But yeah, there's only 100th in it there, mate. But yeah, nice. And then I think we've probably both got the pace, assuming Alexi, if that's Alexi's flat out, you know, best case scenario pace. Thanks, Kevin. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Yeah, I think we'll both have the pace to trouble him. So it's Audi versus Honda off the line. My mate Ben's good off the line in the Audi. Like, he just puts it into first with no revs, gets a little bit of revs going, so just so the car moves, and puts it straight into third, and he swears by it. See, in the Audi, I try and go through first, second, like gently before putting it into third, but there's a risk of spinning, isn't there? But that's what he does. Yeah, good luck, mate. Enjoy. I should really do some practice at Snetterton. It's going to be interesting week one just to see who comes into that. I hope it's going to bring a lot of people in. The concern for me is if people jump in Smurf accounts, which I think is likely. I think people are going to join the touring cars in the Smurf accounts and just try and bully their way through, which will be difficult. So ideally, it's not about the higher iRating guys bringing the strength of fields up. It's about the lower iRating guys getting involved so that top split doesn't have, like 0.9k guys in there because the participation is so low. So hopefully the newer guys to iRacing are confident enough to run the touring cars with the new tyre model. Right, here we go. Oh, I've got qualifying set up on. Good job I looked up there. Don't tell me I've got to modify this again. Oh, I do. Is that it? Is that all I did?
Good luck, people.
You too, mate.
Not for Duncan, though.
The estimated strength of field is 2,000.
Yeah, don't wish Mark good luck. We want Mark to spin his tyres up so he can't get off the line.
Prepared for weather to show up, fellas. If we do get some rain, I want to make sure you guys cover up all your equipment so we don't have any water damage. Make sure your radio's covered up as well.
Good luck, boys. Enjoy. The problem here is I'm not going to be able to go anywhere, am I?
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid.
Tiger's just going to go up there, and unless he moves over to block Tiger, I'm not going to get. I'm not going to get away. Yeah.
Green. Nice job, bud. Good train. Smooth. You get your shot in him. Left side. Still there. Still there. All clear. 3, 3. Still there. Clear.
Oof.
One on the right side. Still there. Still there.
I'll give that up. Oh, he's lifted.
Still there. Clear. On your left. You're clear.
I had a better run, but he covered me off beautifully there.
.563. Fastest car on the racetrack. Good job. One on the right side. Clear, clear.
Oops, there's the wall there.
Audi's strong here on the oval side. Oosh!
Right side, 26.193. Great lap. Clear. P2 is the fastest car on the track. 26.213.
Does the front of my car look as bad as the rear of yours, mate? Because I've ruined that. I didn't think it was that hard. I buckled him.
nice, man. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I think I want about the damage model, so I've got damage on the rear end now, something.
Yeah, you haven't half, mate. It's buckled. Oh, slow down. Oh no.
26.801. Put it on it, bud. Get it. Attaboy, you got him. T4. Get it the fastest car on the track there. 25.996.
Yeah, that's where the Honda's pulling. Audi seems to push out a little on throttle. Ooh!
26.5.
Sorry, mate.
Clear, clear, clear. Left side.
No!
Clear. Left side.
Ooh.
Clear. Keep on. Hold on to it. So we can need to do the right front here, guys.
I nearly had you.
Somebody. How about,
I might have a meatball. I'm not sure yet. I took a hard hit
a
then.
little bit of damage to it.
Yeah, steering's bent. Might be able to kick the speed up, though.
It seems to take a battering.
Right side.
Well, it is
27.9.
Might have went in there a little bit hot.
Still there. What happened? Clear. That's the damage as best you can. Let's try to keep it on this lap, guys. Very nice work, my man. Lost some laps. Clear. Left side. Clear. On your left. Stay right. Clear, clear, clear.
Pace is good though, just being a bit silly.
Guys behind you, catching you just a little bit of lap there, bud. The gap, 8.3. Smooth, brother. Get that rhythm in. The gap, 5.6. At 4 is the leader.
Yeah, I feel like the touring car should be a little stronger than it is. Yeah, I didn't half buckle his back end there. I think he lost a bit of top end after I hit him there. But yeah, I feel like they need to be tougher. I know I've gone into a stone wall, but like... Right, let's see how you actually pit then, because that's not here.
Alright, fellas, let's get back to the game here. Come on.
What are these slowdowns? Honestly.
Back it down. Back
We're in
it
the
down.
pits, man. Not down here for a laugh, am I?
Here we come, guys. We are 10 away now. 5 away. Alright, short mark. Now, turn in here. Turn in, turn in. Go, man, go, 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 go. Hard, 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 hard. For me. Great, man, you're catching them. The gap 1.2. White flag this time. Right side. Still there. 36.558. Clear.
God damn, I won a race! I don't believe it!
Well done, mate.
That's it, man. No pressure on the back. The gap 5.5.
I got a meatball on lap 2 and they were just tapping me in the back, apparently.
Keep an eye open. Stay right.
Yeah, damage model's brutal for some reason. I got meatballed as well.
Check the flag. Good job, good job. Ran hard today. Good job, guys. Good job in the pit.
Yeah, I don't know what they've done. These cars used to be like tanks.
Yeah, strange, isn't it? Obviously, the tyres are a massive, massive positive, but I think just the new damage model doesn't suit these. But I suppose it will help that It's not as elbows out and physical as it used to be, hopefully. Good win though, mate. Good pace. Audi strong on the oval. Right then, let's jump into the brand new Sachsenring. Is this a street circuit? DTM. 5 miles through public roads, but stopped hosting races in the 90s. Modern layout began to take shape. So it was a road circuit. The Coca-Cola curve. Yeah, good race, mate. It was quality, that. Yeah, really good, the Audi. As soon as we get onto the oval, and I got a better run out most laps. And then you just, I think it's like 4th gear for me. Probably 5th for the Audi. It just starts to just edge it. But once I hit you, did you look at the rear damage? Once I hit you, I think you lost a lot of top end. Otherwise, I'm not sure I'd have had the legs. But I need to stop hitting walls. Charlotte, I always do it as well. Right then. Let's have a look at this. What have we got? We will go sprint, fixed, wet. Have a look. And we've got to learn this in 13 minutes. Yeah, it was big damage as well. Whoa, that, what? Where are we going? Oh, this is tricky. There is a lot of standing water. We're slightly banked. So everything on the inside is going to be... We'll have to avoid that. Where are we going here? I thought we were going that way. Turn the feedback up. There is only one person registered. I'm assuming that's me. Yeah, I agree. It is going to be a difficult one, this. I don't think it's going to be popular. Certainly not in the wet. It's just never-ending corners. And then the hardest braking zone is at the bottom of a hill, so all the rain gathers there. This is crazy. Sorry, mate.
You're all good, mate.
I was too busy trying to survive. I wasn't even looking at relatives or mirrors. Sorry.
Oh, you're all good, man. You're all good.
I don't understand, there's a lot of people in session, there's still only one registered and it's me. There's only a few minutes to go. Let's see if that is actually the case. It doesn't seem right, that. Yeah, there's only me registered. What's going on?
Left side.
What are you doing?
Clear.
What are you doing? Oh, there's two in. Here we go. Maybe they're all just in another race. Yeah, I think it's just they're all somewhere else, and then I think we'll get them start to fill up now. Well, if there's going to be no one in, I'm not going to race it.
Slow car off to the right. Stay on your toes. That last lap that you ran there, that was really, really nice.
Yeah, that's crazy. So we've kind of bought a circuit there that clearly nobody is going to be racing. I think participation is going to be low there. That's a shame. So we've registered for the GT3s at Le Mans. So we'll go back into here. That's a shame. I was hoping to get a bit of practice in. I mean, that's for one person to be registered for that is crazy. I think we'll see this on the schedule quite a bit as well this season, with it being new, so it's going to be a drop week for most, I think. Money well spent. I mean, participation is particularly low everywhere. I've not looked at the formula side. Wonder why. No one. Doesn't have got a race there. Crazy. I'm going to be going between. I would do touring car all day, like back to back to back, if it was possible. But because there's a massive gap, it offsets you too much for everything else, which is a bit of a shame, really. But I will be doing more of it though, because I want to try and finish one. I've always been particularly hopeless at Charlotte. But not as hopeless as the NVIDIA filters still not working. Oh. Right. Strength field's pretty high. Blows my mind when people can get unbelievable grip
Green flag.
after 2 chicanes. And the way some people can push it through this first sector on cold tyres. So yeah, we should be like sub 4 minutes again, but way off the pace as usual. 8.3k guy in here. It's good on the curbs. Oh. Almost in the 58s there. I'm pleased with my performance around here, but I'm a little confused because people around me should be quicker. So Harry's 4.6k, Matthew 3.8k. So I'm 4/10 away from Julian, who's 4.2k. I'm not complaining, but 5.5k, and he's done a 58.2. So he's like a second quicker. But I'm normally way off the pace. Now, obviously, that's alien pace, the 55s. We get nowhere near anything like that ever. But to be close to a 5.5k guy on the same setup, in the same car as well. And I say close because a second around Le Mans is pretty close. So yeah, I'm pretty pleased with that. And there's definitely more time in Sector 1 because I haven't hooked that up yet.
One to go. Left side on the restart. The estimated strength of field is 4,000. 501. Alright, fellas, hop up here on the wall. Get ready to kick this thing off. Let's get a big thumbs up, brother. Get ready to rock and roll. The road's closed.
Five cars left to grid.
Excuse me. Does anyone know race 1 GT3s? What's the schedule? Cheers, Tiger. Is it mid-Ohio? Why do I think it's mid-Ohio? Something's mid-Ohio first.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Oh no, it was Grid. I got mixed up. Final touring car race of the season. Last season was mid-Ohio, I think. Yeah, could someone check that for me? Week 1 GT3 schedule, please.
Waiting on the final car to grid. Everyone's gridded.
Behind 132.
It is an half a good looking beast, the Mustang, from every angle. Cheers, Tiger. Barcelona, Strange one.
Doing trying out loud.
Remember, but nice, smooth, clean shift. Easy on the brakes all day. Car's off. Great day. Green flag.
I assumed we were going single file, but we weren't.
On your left. Clear.
You idiot. Good luck, Victor, you pleb. Like that corner, lap 1 is just not the place to try anything.
A lot of damage in the rear.
Nice one. A lot of damage. See how it affects us. This guy's got to slow down. I think we're okay. Looking to Emmanuel behind, I don't think we're too bad.
On your right. Clear. baby. Get that rhythm. Take care of yourself best you can. Left side.
How many times is this going to reset while I'm lifting? That's not actually that bad, that. It did reset once, but at least we've got some draft. I thought I didn't cut that much. I thought I was okay there. Obviously not. Where are you going? It's pretty poor the way it came back on. No draft now. Hopefully these slow each other down here, we can get back in it. Almost, not quite though. Mercedes looks very strong, like. Manual absolutely flew through that sector. I thought I went through pretty quick, but he's going to bring us back into it. Cheers, boys. I don't think the damage is actually doing anything. Whoa. Whoa. Right, it's maybe not doing anything top end, but I think we've lost a bit of air or performance.
Watch your car. Probably about 5 out. 5 out. Hang it, man. Left side. Still there. Clear, clear, clear.
I don't think we did anything wrong there.
Right. Still there. Still there. Clear. Clear. Two. 0.2. 3. 2. Opportunity has arisen here, homeboy.
Change of direction, it just can't handle it. I don't know if I've lost the rear wing. It's got nothing.
On your left. Still there at your door. Clear, clear, clear. Right side. Still there. Clear. Careful going through there. Come on, baby, get on it. Hands on the road. Slow car off to the right. Stay on your toes. It's in front of you now. Keep your eyes open.
Cheers, boys.
white flag. A lot of damage in the rear. 2.894. And boy, you're getting them.
Right, straight into the next one after this, no qualifying. Well, might just be time for one lap, but I don't think there is. I think we'll just start at the back, where we belong. Obviously with no damage on the next one, hopefully we can compete a little better. Obviously I haven't even put a lap in because I'm 1.7 up on my delta.
Car in front is going off.
Is the fastest car on the track, 56.047. Very slow on the right. Check a flag in the hand out here.
What the fuck was that driving through the
Did a
thing,
great
man?
job there, nice
You
run.
fucking hit someone, it's got a director off wheel.
Cheer up. So yeah, the wing's bent, but it's still there, and then yeah, just buckled the back end, hasn't he? that though? Like, I know it's week 13, it doesn't matter, but like, come on. Like, you sending that from there? Ridiculous. Don't know about that one. He's not clear. Divvy. Straight back at it. I might have a look at the Mercedes at some point. Oh, we have got time. Oh, have I just knocked that out of sync? No. Yeah, I think we can get one in here. Rather than sit and wait.
Green flag, green flag.
Slow down that. Where was the off track there? Did I cut it going in? Feels like this might be quite a good time as well. Yeah, and the 57's there. 57.9 would put me P5. Yeah, good lap that. Right then. Fourth time lucky. At least we're at the back now.
One to go. Left side on the restart. The estimated strength of field is 4,412. All of our
McLaren,
supporters, everybody that's with us here today,
alongside
all the
me.
great fans that are here. We got a fantastic crowd. Beautiful day for a race. I hope you enjoy it. It's open. No, close, close.
Cheers, Tiger. I'm just going to stay at the back, I think. I'll let people go. If they're not going to go single file, I'm just going to wait to the back and let them go.
5 cars left to grid.
Victor Brill was the guy who wrecked me in the last race, so I'm glad he's disconnected. That's the McLaren in my rear view mirror, you can see. Red one. See how long he survives.
Should be behind the
I'm assuming one change of direction, and that'll be the last of him.
Should be behind the 18. Alright, looks like you're going to be lining up behind the 15. I think we should be behind the 18. Looks like you should be lining up behind the 18. Man, this thing gets boring. We're in a good spot. We got a beer stand and a pizza stand right behind our pit box. Should be starting behind the 18. Space car's off. You ready? Alright, looks like you're going to be lining up behind 18. Green flag. Running, keep your eye open. Very slow on the left, just keep going. On the left side.
Oh, no.
Right side. Still there, your door, clear. Good job, right side, clear. Alright guys, let's get ready here, pit crew. Come on.
Steering's bent. These guys, honestly.
We'll get her fixed up here for you, man.
I mean, am I okay to turn there? I feel like he's not there. He's not alongside me, obviously. There is a gap for him to drive in, but I'm assuming he thinks I'm not going to turn in for this corner. Either way, he hasn't left me any room. It's minimal, like. He's just trying to squeeze through. I think he's picked up damage as well. I'm not sure about this new damage model, because the contact that I've had in all of these races is very slight, and it's resulted maybe not in a meatball every time, but certainly in an undrivable car. So I'm not sure about it. Yeah, really not sure about it. Back in the touring cars. Wow, we've got a bit of a wait, but yeah, let's do it, mate. Are you coming in? Right, the best we get best we get. I think I best get some practice in. Seeing as though Tiger spanked me in the last one. Mark Fletcher. Raced with him in old touring car races years and years and years ago, and he was rapid before, I would imagine. He's even rapider now. In the Hyundai, he's done a 27. He's done a 25.6. Got away with it. Got away with it. Here he is. Tell you what, I'm not far off, and I want to tweak this. I'm going to tweak the wing here because I don't think I need all that. Whoa. Don't know if that was just a bad line or if that's how much the downforce matters.
Your eyes open. Stay on your toes. Go to the right.
I'll exit, but I think the aero's going to make up for it. Maybe not. Yeah, it's just not quite as hooked up through everything, it seems. So maybe we just put it back. Deck Raid, thank you very much, buddy. Really appreciate the support. Thank you. Welcome along. If you want to jump in the Discord, mate, links up there. Yeah, thanks, mate. Really appreciate that. .3 off those guys, though. I'm pretty pleased. I think I can go quicker. Terrible. I'm just trying to get back on the throttle way too much without getting the car rotated first. So much time on this lap though. Like if I hook it up, I'll definitely go quicker than Mark in P1. I only need 3/10. Oh, it's terrible. I was up there as well. Well, I'm still up, but I'm going to lose a little.
Front of you now, keep your eyes open.
It's better.
Watch that car down there. Stay right.
What are the bottom split last times like?
Boom.
25.408. Trying to track that lap. Feel good.
Then the tyres have gone. As soon as I'm on throttle there. Oh, he's gone quicker as well, Draper, so I just nicked it. Just nicked it in the end. He's done a 4.82. I've done a 4.08. So 4.7k on a Smurf by the looks of it. Race fueled as well, that's not quali fueled, so happy with that. Let's have a look at it. I was late on throttle and missed the apex by miles there as well. I thought I'd lose it. I was 3/10 up here and I thought I'd lose everything in this one corner. So look at this. I think if I get that tighter and hook that up, there's a 10th there as well. Maybe even 2, because that's a terrible line. That was nice. That was nice. So it's important to aim for this, I think. That's your, like, if you think of the corner like a V, I think that's it. Like Laguna Turn 1. But I was still hesitant though, I think. On throttle, I'm not full. Still not full. Now full. So there's time there as well. Maybe 2 or 3 more tenths on that. So the quick guys will be in the 24s, I think, if I can do a 25.4. It's pretty good. I don't know if it avoid the bounce here. I don't know whether it's better to go in slightly deeper and avoid this bounce. It is rotating the car though, that's the thing. That's the difference. It's either as soon as it goes up in the air, the rotation there's probably what's turning it. Yeah, we'll stick with that. Decent line out and clean on the final chicane, which I thought I was going to get an off track, to be honest, because I was on the grass. You can be on the grass, but I was way over. Pretty much perfect over there. Yeah, it can handle it like. 4 minutes. I know it was a lap though, Tiger. It really was. Hell of a time that. I think I was saying there just on stream, I think I've got like 2/10 in it maximum, but that was pretty much perfect. Hell of a lap. Well, I think the quick guys who aren't really here today for some reason would be in the 24s. I think if I'm doing a 25.4, I think they're doing 24s. Someone's just gone in the wall there. I really hope I don't get meatballed in this one. So I'm in two minds whether. So I'll be on tomorrow night. Oh no, I won't. I've got a twilight at work, which means I'll be back late, so I won't be on tomorrow, unfortunately. Right, I might have to do it. I might have to do it later today. Or maybe I don't do it at all. So what I'm thinking is, obviously I need to practice for Snetterton week 1 in the touring cars. I want to be competitive in the touring cars. But one of the reasons I stopped racing it in the first place was because I was that competitive that I was fighting for division titles, and it was quite a stress. Fighting like every single race was like a very stressful race, and the enjoyment was lost. So I stopped doing it because I was getting into heated arguments with people, and it was just becoming problematic. And I don't want to come on here and get stressed out. The whole point is to, you know, relax and enjoy racing. And the fact that the touring cars might be getting participation means I would race it more. The more I race it, the more I want to be competitive. And obviously, looking at this, I can be competitive, but I don't want to get drawn into them scraps. Is it the 300, Tiger? I think we're doing the full 300, aren't we? So the reason for saying it is I might not even practice it. I might just turn up and, you know, if the pace is there, it's there. But I don't want to have to get dragged into a scrap. That's what I mean, mate. Like, I don't want to be getting 3.4. Is that enough? Go for. Yeah, I don't want to be getting stressed out doing this. And the reason why you do is because you race the same people every single race, week in, week out. You're racing the same people. So if you start getting a bit of beef with someone, it just keeps going and going and going and going. Which is what happened before with a guy called Chaucenay Vincent, who was a pleb, to be fair. Like, he was a proper div. And we had loads of back and forth with him. He just didn't like the fact that I was faster than him. And he was like double my iRating. But he was double my iRating because he just spent his entire time in touring cars. Like, I could get well up there if I just did this. Because I remember the first time I started touring car racing, he was in the races and we were quite level iRating wise. And, you know, we were banging doors a lot of the time. And then I disappeared and I did some GT stuff and then come back again, and he was like 6.6k, something like that, 6 or 7k. But obviously I was still able to fight with him. He didn't like it. And he was just driving really aggressively. I don't remember any of the times where I was at fault for the incidents. But yeah, it got quite heated. So I don't know. On one hand, I like it. I like the battle. I like the rivalry. But I'd rather it was a friendly rivalry than, you know. So we'll see. It'll be interesting if we see him this season. But yeah, that's the thing. When you've got pace and you're fighting at the front, it just naturally brings like a bit of stress along with it, doesn't it? So it does for me anyway. I don't know about you guys. I will qualify because we'll see where we stack up with these guys. So I saw a video recently that said don't weave excessively to warm your tyres up. It also said don't drag your brake. That was a thing previously. Now I thought tyre weaving at slow speeds was a good thing. Like here, if I was to just, you know, at this speed. But what this guy said, I forget his name now. But he said it's the core you want to be warming up, not the outer layer of the tyre. It's not the outside temperature of the tyre, it's the core temperature that matters. So don't weave. But then I just thought, well, what are you supposed to do? Just drive. He didn't actually say what to do, he just said what not to do. But there is definitely a knack to qualifying, to getting the tyres in the window.
Green, green, green.
The quick lads have always been able to find out what it is and exploit it. Tricky to get over there. I've got it wrong. Straight away I could tell. So this is, I mean, it'll be okay for like top 10, maybe even 5, but it's not good enough. We get the next exit clean.
.705. Are we coming this time, Chad? Negative, next time.
Oh, I knew I was close. Knew I was close. Car's fine, I think, but look how much quicker we are as well. Car bent the steering. So what we're looking at here at 25.9. $25.7.
Checker flag, bud.
Nightmare. So there'll be a lot of people going quicker on their second. But I think that would have, well, Mark put his lap in before me, so he hasn't got a second lap in. So 25.7 would have smashed it out of the park here. We need to get rid of that fuel. Oh, Tigers pipped me. 0.2. Is Fletcher going to qualify? If he is, he's double outlapping. What have I done there? All ready to go. I've got the right fuel in. So you started from the back then, Fletcher.
The estimated strength of field is 2,000.
It should be a good scrap, this.
All right, fellas, we got an amazing day for a race here today. It's a great racetrack for us, guys. I'm looking forward to having a lot of fun. Got a great crowd, great weather, great race.
I don't know what happened there. I was all muted.
Everything's looking good, fellas, so let's be smart.
5 cars left to grid.
Yeah, you too, mate. Good luck.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid.
Yeah, good luck, people.
Everyone's gridded.
Gonna hold my second clutch in for the full thing here.
Green flag. That's it, my man. Stay on it.
Yeah, I think I released the second one a little too quick.
On the left side. Still there at your door. Still there. All clear. Right side. Clear, clear, clear.
See, I don't know if Draper cut me off a little bit there. I was alongside him. But once he pushed himself past Tiger, the door was open for me.
Clear. Oh yeah, you're working that thing now. Still there. On your clear.
Get in that wall.
25.955. New leader.
First lap he wasn't very good through there, but all the others he's probably a bit better.
Fastest car on the track, left side, still there. P2 is the fastest car on the racetrack. 25.341, still there. Still there. All clear. Right side, still there. Still there. On your clear, clear. On your right, clear. On your left. You're
Naughty.
clear.
Little bit naughty, Mr. Draper. Went in too hot. I think he knew I was going to get the run. Although he had the inside anyway, I'm not sure why he was so adamant on making contact there. Maybe he wasn't, maybe I'm just being a little harsh on him. Oh, Tiger's in the wall there. Unless it was netcode. Oof.
27.773. Stay with him, baby.
Tyre wear is going to be interesting this season. See, we're already dropping off. We've all had trips to the wall, which might affect steering as well. Front end's destroyed. Wow. Struggling to get it turned. Yeah, Tiger's properly in the wall there. I think Draper's got as much damage as me though, he's been in twice.
.598.
Yeah, I know, I seen you go into the clip the wall, Tiger, and then I could tell the front end was a bit knackered. I've gone into the wall here, so has this guy, and I think we're both carrying a bit of damage. It's telling me my front end's destroyed, but nothing's bent. His tyres seem a little better. I don't know if he just let me go, you know. I don't know if he let me just go through and then try and run away with it and burn my tyres up a bit.
.625. Leaders are running 25.611.
Yeah, it's slightest touches now in it. I don't know if it's just here. I don't know if it's just into the wall. I don't know if it's just harsher because it's just a stone wall.
Nice and smooth. We're going to be taking here in about 5. Wait a minute, that run. Good job. You have a little damage to the front.
Hey, Cloxy.
.40.
That'll be a meatball.
Be ready here, fellas. How is your car?
The car in front has gone off.
Puzzle up, puzzle up, puzzle up. Let's go.
I thought he was going. I thought he would have moved offline.
And we can fix that.
The knock that he took, I thought he was. Yeah, I thought he was going to come back down here. I should have just checked up. He was probably done for. Me? No, it was just the massive difference of speed. You can see he's slamming his brakes on here at a full throttle part of the track to stop himself going into the wall. And then, yeah, once he takes that hit from the cockpit.
Go, Diego, go, 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 go.
Here, he's coming off the wall, so I assume he's going to continue to come off the wall. So I picked the wrong side. To be honest, I don't even know if I could have got, because at this point now I'm cranked, but I'm understeering towards the wall. It's like minimal, like to miss the wall anyway is minimal because you're committed to this. So I'm understeering out anyway. So at that point there is when I've decided that he's coming down. I don't think I can avoid it regardless. Because even if I don't try and open the steering up to go this way, I'm still going to go into him because I haven't broke. Yeah. He was a menace. So he's the first lap tiger. I don't know whether it was deliberate, but he definitely did like a little push to pass on you, which opened the door for me, to be fair. That's how I was allowed to get alongside here. So he bumps you there, doesn't he? Just unsettles your car. Gets up on the inside, so that opened the door for me as well. And then he cuts across the front of me. Maybe he doesn't cut across the front of me there. I thought he did. I was a little annoyed that I thought he cut across me there, but he didn't. And then this one. This one. So this was all nice and clean.
Leaders off pit road.
Then he sends it here, too late. Goes deep. And then that, I think he knows what he's doing there. Opening the corner up. Unless he opens it up the same way. Every lap. So he's just wider. So yeah, maybe he's just trying to open it up, but he knows I'm there. So I've got a bit of a knock there. Yeah, that's when you clipped the wall in it. Slightest of touches. But yeah, we both had a bit of damage because we both went into the wall a couple of times. Yeah, I just need a break there.
This is the white flag.
Oh, it was a heart. I could tell because I could see the damage to your front left bumper as soon as you hit it, and you just dropped back massively on the straights. And then you hit it again, didn't you? Harder a second time. He must have been in for a fast repair, Draper. Yeah, scrappy, but then it always is, isn't it? Touring cars is always scrappy, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you get drawn into these fights, and if this was an official, you know, it's a bit more at stake, isn't there?
Checker flag.
Never mind. Never mind. Oh.
Yeah, sorry about that, mate. I just hit too much of the last curb and just sent the car all over.
He sounds like he's from near me. Yeah, no, he's mate. I couldn't react quick enough. I seen you going into the wall. I just couldn't react, mate. I thought I'd guess. I thought you'd come off the banking and go low, so I tried to squeeze through the gap. But yeah, it kind of sucked you into the wall a bit, didn't it? But yeah, I just couldn't react enough, mate. But yeah, good fun. That good pace.
Yeah, I enjoyed that. Yeah, I enjoyed that as well. It was yeah, normal for me though. Half decent paces, but like the walls.
100% Borough accent. That. I'm trying to think if I know him, if we've met before or like on here and spoke about stuff. Because most of the lads from the area, like, you can't mistake the accent. Most tend to know people. I know Lewis pops in. I haven't seen Lewis for a while actually, but Lewis is always in chat and watching. Lewis is from, I think, Stockton, Lewis, which is where my mate Ben's from. That's where he lives. But he genuinely sounds like proper Borough. Proper Borough, like. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on him. Quick. Never seen him before. Don't know if that's a Smurf. Mark Draper 2. I suppose there's potential that it could be just a popular name. I think Fletcher thought I was talking to him when I said good racing while it lasted. But Fletcher come through there onto the podium from the back. But yeah, he was always rapid. So I don't know. I'm thinking I might be getting mixed up. I don't know if Mark Fletcher is the brother of Billy Fletcher. Now, Billy used to race with us years ago in the ACR leagues. And even before that, no, what was it? What was before that? CXR leagues that Phil used to run. Before that, the Actual Vision leagues on the Xbox. So the guy who is now running the Twitch stream for Team Redline, Luke Crane, Actual Vision, used to run sort of like entry-level sim racing leagues on the Xbox for Clio Cups and touring cars and all that. And that's where we got into the more serious league stuff. Because back on the console, there was no officials. It was all proper scrappy. Every race was a scrappy race, but the actual hosted leagues were the only place you could get a clean race. And Luke's leagues, the Actual Vision leagues, were the best out there. And I was super competitive. In fact, I would go as far as to say I dominated his leagues for a number of years. But I used to whinge about people using bonnet cam and roof cam. I was trying to, before I even knew iRacing existed, I was trying to force cockpit view. So it's just a level playing field. Nobody can exploit the game. Nobody can exploit the camera angles, the views, the field of views and all that sort of stuff. You had to do cockpit view. So I would race in cockpit view against people who were on the front of the bumper like Gran Turismo or high on the bonnet and high on the roof. So you had a better vantage point and a better field of view and all that sort of stuff. And I used to whinge at him all the time and I'd be like, mate, can you force this? Can you force this? And I said, look, I'll prove it to you. So I stuck my camera on the bonnet and I just absolutely annihilated people. Because all I was doing was abusing the physics of the game by positioning the car in the best possible place. And I just ran away with it, and I was just doing it to prove a point. I was being an ass, to be fair. Like, I was texting into the groups while I'm winning a race, and do you know what I mean? Just being a dick, basically. But it was just to try and get it all forced, and it got to the point where he suggested that I move on because I think I was giving him a headache. I think I was just causing him too much trouble. So he suggested that I'd outgrown his leagues and I should probably move on. So then I got iRacing. And then the weird thing is, and I like this, a lot of the people who I was racing in the other leagues were better than me. Once we got to iRacing and it was all fixed and it was a level playing field, I wasn't dominating anymore. Like, and I don't mean just in iRacing. I didn't expect to jump onto iRacing and dominate. But like, I would beat Billy. I would comfortably beat Billy and Lewis. Not Lewis I was on about a minute ago. Lewis Evans, he was called. I was that quick, he made a t-shirt that my name was Hybrid DK on the Xbox. He had a t-shirt made that said Hybrid is a cheater because I was that fast. And he's somewhat at some event where he's wearing the t-shirt. But yeah, I would just walk all them. And then Ruben, my mate Rubes, Ruben Schilt from the Netherlands, who he was probably my closest rival pace-wise. But I could edge it. I could just about edge it with Rubes, and I beat him more than he beat me on there. And then we got to iRacing, and he absolutely annihilates me. Like, he wipes the floor with me on here. Completely. Like, I've got no chance. Absolutely wipes the floor with me on pace. And I've probably got 10 times the hours on iRacing that he has, but he's still able to just dominate us on here for pace. And that's what I wanted. I wanted a level playing field back in the day, so I think I was just a little bit ahead of the curve with console racing. But yeah, that's what I wanted. I wanted it to be a fair fight, and now that it is on here, and yeah, Billy doesn't really race anymore. But yeah, Billy Fletcher, I think he got into RC. I think he was into RC cars, as a lot of people were. Moved over to sim racing, and then I think he's gone back to RC cars because I think he was very competitive in RC racing. But when Billy was doing iRacing, he was way quicker than me. There was loads of people who used to race with us who I would beat, and then we jumped over here and they just, wiped the floor with us. So yeah, the ACR Actual Vision Leagues, it was, I think I was it 6? Did I win 6 championships? I think I won 6 touring car championships, 3 Clio Cup championships, a DTM championship. So yeah, that was in the old console days. On the original one was a Fanatec GT3 RS wheel. Then I got rid of that and I got the Thrustmaster TX458. And I think that was my wheel for. Was it the Thrustmaster? I had to get rid of it. Is that the one, the TX458? But I remember when we went from Xbox to Xbox One, Xbox 360 to Xbox One, I didn't know that, excuse me, my wheel wouldn't be compatible. So I remember queuing up in the shop to pick up my Xbox One. And when I was there, the guy in game said to me, "Are you interested in any of this stuff behind?" Because I was buying the Forza Motorsport edition of the Xbox One. And he was trying to sell me this really terrible, cheap Xbox wheel and pedals. And I was like, please. Do you know what I mean? I've been doing this a long time. I've got a TX458, blah, blah, blah. This is before I knew about direct drives and everything, because they didn't exist back then. I think you could probably have the, was it the Leo Bodner, is that what they were called? Direct drive that was like a homemade DIY thing. So I was like, nah, I've got all this game at home. And he was like, yeah, that won't work with this. And I had no idea that the Xbox 360 stuff wouldn't work with the Xbox One. So I had to get a full new kit. So I sold, that was the Fanatec stuff. So I sold all the Fanatec stuff, the GT3 RS wheel. Got rid of that and I got the Thrustmaster. And that was it. Yeah, and then we started racing them leagues. And then he's absolutely flying now, Luke, which is class. I'm very happy to see that he's turned his little hobby into, because he was the first person I know quit his job to do sim stuff or gaming stuff full time on Twitch. And it was crazy at the time. It was like such a bold leap because I think he had a family as well. I think he had a young family. And he quit his job. I think he was a postie, if I remember correctly. And he quit his job as a postie to just focus on sim stuff, and look how well he's done. It's unbelievable. It's like it's a really good success story. So yeah, I'm really chuffed for him. Although we clashed, like, do you know what I mean? Like, it was over the racing side of it, and I wanted to push for this equality thing so everyone was the same. So we did clash a little bit, but I'm over the moon that he's done what he's done with it. And if you've ever seen his commentary, like, I don't think there's anyone better in the sim world for commentary than Luke. I think he's unbelievable. If you haven't seen him on Team Redline, have a look on the Twitch channel and watch him commentate. And he does other stuff. He does like professional broadcasts and stuff like that. He goes to all the expo stuff and gets invited along. He's been in Indy. He's got Indy 500. I think he was there. Was it the Indy 500 or the Daytona or something? He was there and he was like, invited in. And he does like some really good stuff. So it just shows you, you put the time in, you know what you're doing. So yeah, really chuffed that he's done that with it. So yeah, went off on a complete tangent there. I don't even know how we got onto that, but we did. But yeah, check him out. I think it's Actual Vision on Twitch. But yeah, he is the voice of Team Redline now. So he's the guy who doesn't play. He sits in the top corner and commentates on all that stuff. I think he plays FIFA with them and stuff, which is quite fun to watch. So yeah, that was it, Mark. So I think Mark is Billy's brother, or I think he's related to Billy in some way. But I don't know, it's a long time ago now, I'm getting confused. Anyway, that'll do us. I'm going to have to jump off, cook some tea, and then we will chill, a couple of beers, and watch the Formula One. Anybody who's subscribed or anybody who is new and hasn't subscribed and you want to subscribe, then that would obviously help me out. Hit the like button before you go. That'll help me out massively as well. I know there's not many people in now, but and then anybody who hasn't joined the Discord, the link is up there at the top of the chat if you would like to jump in the Discord. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Hopefully we'll be on Tuesday. Cheers, Tiger, mate. Thanks, mate. Looking forward to the season. I'll be there at Snetterton, race 1. I'll probably be on the evening if you're there, mate. I don't know what time you're planning to do it. Cheers, Travis, mate. Thanks, mate. Yeah, sorry, just skip back. It's been a good one, mate. We've had some good races. We haven't had the best luck today, but it's been good fun testing out the week 13 stuff. It's been really good fun. Some really good battles, and I'm happy with the pace and stuff that I've got, I think. So yeah, I won't be on tomorrow because, like I say, I'm working late. But yeah, I'll be on streaming Tuesday evening, hopefully, and we'll see how we get on for the first races of the season. But yeah, make sure you like the video if you haven't already and subscribe or whatever if you're interested. All right, cheers, guys. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.